Yeah, that definitely took a lot longer than it needed to. Hey everyone, Archer Shadow here and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. And for some reason the game has been really fighting me lately. It would not load for me, but... Oops. Well, finally though. But, of course, as always... Make sure we take care of this stuff. And then just put everything on auto while I just do whatever else on my phone.
Can you find the answer?
Yep. I'm just glad that the game finally decided to load for me.
You can't run. Recalibrating. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Feeling spiffy? Sets the seas ablaze. Nap time. I'll take it on. Fight to live. Found me. With enough believers, lies become reality.
No, what was happening was it was like doing the loading thing, and then it's like, oh, it's having trouble connecting to the server or whatever. Like, I don't know. The only thing I can tell you is I saw the spinning wheel, it was pissing me off, and I was like, come the fuck on. Like, seriously, like, just load already and stop pissing me off.
Find the answer. Just a little
And I know that it works because I was doing like some stuff in Genshin before, and everything went fine.
You can't run. Recalibrating your spiffy. Fight to live. I'll take it on. Sets the seas ablaze. Found me. With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes. Fight to live. Amateur. Sets the seas ablaze.
Alright, and then this will be the third go about.
Come to me. Can you find the answer? I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Until everything burns to ashes! You can't run! Feeling spiffy? Sets the seas ablaze! Fight to live! Found me. With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes! Sets the seas ablaze. Can you find the answer? Fight to live. You can't run. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. I'll take it on.
Okay. Just a moment here. I don't know why I'm sneezing a lot more either. Okay, I'll take that. Alright. Hey there. Okay, so last time we left off, the Boy Wonder Swordmaster got his sword stolen by some barefoot girl wearing a crown. And now we need to figure out what the hell is going on. Alright.
Wonder where I'm needed this time.
I'm ignoring you. Because you are not part of the mission. Yeah, I still don't understand why the YouTube app is like this. I wonder if you'll be able to hear the third me. At least I call it the third me, because it creates an echo. Anyway, okay, what are you doing? You're filming nothing. Well, I guess good luck showing that to all your friends. Hey guys, look what I filmed! You mean absolutely nothing?
Were you shocked just now?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
And I need some questions.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borison prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven?
And tell me, where the frick is East Virginia?
According to the protocol, Borison prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the Shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
The Shackling prison, you say? I wonder what they do there. Okay, well... And okay, well, so you're familiar with this. Aye.
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who?
Who are you?
Yeah, who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain.
So then who should it be held against?
Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borison pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borison near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Yes, it does.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
Okay.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
So does that mean we're gonna go see the Pink Grumpy? Probably not.
look much maturer now, Yenshing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We probably won't see Fu Xuan unless they want us to. Getting ready to bonk someone.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
Either way, March is happy about it. And staring at you with her beautiful eyes.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Monsters. I know! They're kobolds, right? Did you just call them the Boorish? Oh, yep. She pretty much is. Yeah, it's like... We just had... well, okay, it wasn't like a huge crisis, but we had like a small fight break out, and then some adorable small girl with a crown who likes to eat just ran off with Yunqing's sword, and yeah, it's like... And yeah, she's just happy, she's just staring at him with her beautiful eyes, and she's having a good time. Even though people almost died. Anyway, yeah, did you call them the Boorish? Or, no, Borison. Man, I read that wrong.
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Abominations.
The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
Pink lemonade. Yeah, I guess she is a bit of sweet and sour. Especially when she turns evil, but I don't know anything about that yet. Anyway... Yeah, especially considering Firefly had to freaking blow up damn near the whole planet just to stop the swarm. That's saying something.
Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Shenzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, unless they were like mindless monsters, then yes, but... Yeah, I did finally watch them. And it is like very sad and heartbreaking. Especially considering Firefly is literally the only one of her kind left. And also weird that Kafka just saw her floating around in space and she's like, I'm gonna make you my new daughter.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges.
Grudge match, grudge match.
Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum.
I bet March is gonna be happy to see him again. Of course, she's happy right now.
I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Like running after the girl with the crown on her head.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
Well, hey, it could have been worse. She could have taken your face. But then again, that would basically make her Optimus Prime. Yup. For Her Majesty. To the very end.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when the Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too. You go file the report, and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show. Oh goody, we're gonna get dinner and a show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all.
Okay.
Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
I wonder who, well, okay, well I guess technically Yunli and Clara both function the same way. I was gonna be like, let's see, who would win against them, and yeah, well, I don't know.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Yeah, and then there's the fact that she's running around with a freaking crown on her head.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Foxman. Edgy Foxman. Oh, I can go talk to him?
Terrifying. We'll see to it that these criminals are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible. Cleanup operation is already underway, Lieutenant Yenching. So there's no need to worry about anything.
You say after you looked all edgy and like you're planning something.
Thanks. By the way, you're an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad, right? I don't remember meeting you before.
Oh, he just started yesterday.
Well, I'm just a junior officer. I recently returned to the Lawfu from the front lines and was temporarily assigned here for security duty before the ceremony.
He's totally not trying to break into the Laofu and cause trouble. Clearly.
Those guys are...
And once again, Sparkle is just...
Deliver the prisoners to the shackle.
Oh. Can I just go here?
It's been a long journey, Elder Wyatt. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Bonk the young lady, and yeah, it's like he started yesterday because he was just that good. Hello. Do you know where the bad Foxy Mama is? Or is she not even here? She's probably not even here. Oh my god, there she is! We found her!
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
March, control yourself. How's everything going, General? What the heck? Oh, yeah, that is true. Just with Svarog alone. But anyway... Imagine just saying this randomly to someone. Even if you are acquainted with them, like, I had a dream about you. Did you miss us? Okay, well... I think the decision has been made for me. Okay, let's see. Is it gonna be as bad as I think it is?
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
Look, do you want him to be dreaming about you? Well, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he's that kind of guy. It's like he does want people dreaming about him.
Allow me to introduce you to General Hua Yin. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
He also happens to remind me of Sensei Wu from Lego Ninjago.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
He even almost sounds a bit like Sensei Wu. Then again, the original Sensei Wu was voiced by Paul Dobson. And sometimes Jackie Chan.
Elder Hua Yin is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call.
Meanwhile, Yun Li is there in the corner staring at nothing.
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Hua Yin.
It's my honor to meet you, General Hua Yin.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's also true. Glad to meet you, General Hua Yin.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawful, same as all of you.
What is she staring at?
So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jing Yuan? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Okay, now she's looking over this way.
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Law Fu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
Yeah, and one of those three has a mad crush on you.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you, should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Hua Yin.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Law Fu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
And Yun Li's just staring at him. Menacingly.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today.
Oh, goody. Fighting teenagers. This ought to be good for a laugh and a half.
Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
This is my apprentice, Darth Maul. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. What are we going to do?
It's you!
Oh, it's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
I guess not.
What a coincidence. I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She stole his sword.
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Oh, so... Oh, right, that's what her splash art looks like she's dancing. Well, I guess... If I think about the Fire Emblem games for a moment, we have the original dancer, Fina, who also did not wear shoes whatsoever. But then we also have other examples like Olivia. Or we also have Azura, who likewise also does not wear any. And there are so many other dancers throughout the Fire Emblem games, but I do not remember them all off the top of my head. Especially ever since I stopped playing Fire Emblem Heroes, my memory fails me more and more. Anyhow. So I guess Yunli kind of takes a page from Fina's book.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Well, looking at her now, she has quite the manicure.
Nope, that won't do.
Well...
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Okay, well, when will that be?
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Yunli's over here laying some sick burns. Oh, wait, what? Okay, let me read this. All right. Yeah, I guess maybe someone did tell me the reason, but well, I know for sure that apparently, like, she can't wear them just because she's been so used to not. So that, like, if she tried, she'd basically be falling all over herself, which, yeah, I guess I can sort of understand.
By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
Pretty much.
So much for Lafu's swordmasters.
Yunli just became a grumper. Or, well... No, I guess that's not so much grumpy as it is just... It was as if she was looking at human garbage. Kind of expression.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Oh. Wow. Well, on the one hand, at least... She's being nice by giving them to other kids who probably need them.
Yang Qing.
Oh, you're in trouble, young man.
like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
Yeah. And don't you see the crown on her head?
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Oh.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
Okay.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Awkward.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn?
As punishment, you have to be her friend.
I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
But I'm sure you like hearing him thank you every single time.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Oh, hot dragon mama.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
She's not off gambling again, is she?
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Okay. Clack, 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 clack.
I'm sorry for Yanqing's rudeness.
He's just staring at nothing.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought.
Oh.
Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Well, Sparkle, we finally found someone who's shorter than you are. Although Yun Li probably might actually be shorter. Or no, what am I saying? If we were to even them out, I imagine they probably would be the same height. Sparkle has an unfair advantage. But anyway.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Zhu Ming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But It's a shame the Lawfu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Wow. Yep, 3 centimeters, exactly. Glad to meet you, Miss Yunli. What's the flame wheel octet the general spoke of? Aren't you coming with us? No, she needs to go meet the hot dragon lady.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
Well, at least she's nice to me. I'm just a tourist attending the ceremony. Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders.
Oh, goody.
If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess if you put it that way.
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess.
Yep. I mean, yeah, I guess. On a technicality, yeah, she won. She won the height war. Oh, right. Yeah, in fact, Junli might be one of the only ones I can think of so far, because Clara's about the same height. Unless we get rid of Sparkle Sandals, then yes, then Clara would win.
Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming Swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
So no need for any, like, selfish glory hogging or anything of that sort, I suppose.
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yen Qing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
Jeez. But he shouldn't have said you stole his sword. But you did take his sword. Oh, this is interesting. I can take sides. So I can either side with her or side with him. Jeez. I almost feel like, yeah, I don't know. Which one should I go for? Yeah, unfortunately, wheel morality does not work here.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
Yes, because thieves don't wear crowns on their heads.
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life. Yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now?
Oh, Lynx. We haven't, well, I haven't met her yet officially in the game. Huh. I want to keep that in mind.
I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind.
Okay. Were you now?
I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
In that exact order? Right, I think I saw that. And oh, well, yeah, Bailu, Hook, and Tribby, I mean, that kind of goes without saying, considering they are, like, literally small girls. But, okay. Yeah, I'm like... And then, well, Sparkle's, well, To my understanding, Sparkle's supposed to be some kind of young adult. Yet she's still, like, under 5 feet.
So he can forget about it for now.
Well then. And she just vanished. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yunqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Well then. Yes. This will never not be funny to me.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan.
Okay, well, good to know. Right, I did actually, like, have them stand next to each other that one time. And it did seem like they were, like, about the same height. And, okay, you got me there, yeah. Bailu is not... Well, she's just small. But, yeah.
But that General Huayan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Watch him be like Master Roshi and he can totally just, like, he's totally jacked underneath that jacket and he can take on anything.
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huayan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
Which probably doesn't leave much time for hitting the gym. There appears to be more than meets the eye. Why does he look so old? Perhaps he's a robot. That's your theory? He's a robot? What the hell? Why does he look so old? That's what happens when you get older!
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huayan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
No, he's a robot.
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Hey, are you a robot?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of figured. Since I don't know much about Tribby, so...
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yan Qing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Okay, so he's gonna give us some cheap entertainment. Hello. Well, he seems pretty happy about things right now.
This is the report Qing Zhu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Huh. I mean, it could be worse. He could have told you to try to be friends with Yun Li. Is this some kind of test from the general?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
It's just, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
No, I mean yes.
It is the Lawfu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
Oh my god, he opened his eyes. We're all gonna die.
However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
Well, when you put it that way, can't really argue with that.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lawfu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh, goody.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
Okay, he closed his eyes. We're safe again.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Oh, hello.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
Oh my god, he opened his eyes. I'm scared again.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
I never would have guessed.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
How nice of her. Meanwhile...
return my sword.
I'll go get it back for you. I don't think you'll ever get your sword. I can be... Wow, it's like... I can neither try to be sympathetic or just be a total jerk to him. Oh well.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me.
Even the tiny little one that you use to put butter on your toast. Hey, I mean, a knife is like a tiny sword.
If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay.
Shameless!
By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little... reserved? Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Maybe.
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's true. If he just buys her some food and maybe some flowers, get her something nice, maybe she'd be willing to, you know, let him have it again. Oh, pat her head. Just don't pat her crown.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
Because we have no idea how much that crown costs. And how much it costs to keep it clean.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
No.
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Really?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Law Fu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
It's your fault that you let all these people come and destroy everything.
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
And I've actually seen and heard a little bit about that, and I mean, I could kind of see it, because it's like that whole saying of how, like, the more you fight with someone, the closer you are, or something like that. And it's like, I don't know, maybe it's like she really wants him to notice her, and he obviously notices her, but he doesn't know how to express it, so she's fighting with him, he's fighting with her, and it's this whole back and forth complicated thing. Teenagers.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Lo Fu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Lo Fu, implicating Jing Yuan himself?
Oh, jeez.
Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for Jingyuan, though. No wonder we were called back for the ceremony. So that we can vouch for him? Jeez.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Yep. You didn't think it'd be that easy now, did you? Well, there's Well, if it makes you feel better, you are probably like one of the cutest characters in the game, and I just love your voice.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony.
Yeah, well, apparently there's other plans.
By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
So, are you gonna say that she's really hexy? I know, I'm sorry.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Yanqing, how could you?
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
Yeah, like, what would you even do in a situation like this? Like, if it's literally beyond you?
Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of conversation. Please, March, just keep quiet. March 7th, go to sleep. Yeah, it doesn't roll off the tongue like Paimon go to sleep.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment.
Because, I mean, like, she is right, though. I mean, if it's out of his hands, like, there's not much he can do, no matter, like, how much he would want to help.
Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
Yeah, March would be happy to accompany you. Kind of like she's happy right now.
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
You're just worried that either me or March will say something stupid, aren't you?
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
If by a few of them, you mean 2 of them, yes, we have. Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this. You're a real master of conversation. Stop, stop. I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
Yeah, exactly. Are you being sarcastic?
Well, there you go, smiling at me again.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
I mean, okay, technically we did meet Jade, but we didn't really, quote-unquote, deal with her. If anything, we had to really deal with Adventurine, and we just sort of did stuff for Topaz, kind of. Oh, hello. This is a huge wall of text. Okay, we can just go over here.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Oh, jeez. What are you guys doing this time?
Ugh, that toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
Yes.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
And technically we heard him before in the future.
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
Maybe it's both.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo, and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Okay, chronologically the second. What's all this arguing about? Did I just hear a dog barking? Scott, what are you doing here?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here?
Because the general invited us here.
Staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
That's funny, I was about to say the same thing about you. Oh, right. Whoa, whoa. Huh. That is kind of, like... She's a child in human years, but in fox years she's really old. Huh. I'm just kind of here like... Well, maybe I shouldn't question it too much. At least not right now. But yeah, Ho-Ho does, like... I mean, she does look and act kind of young, so...
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Why do you sound like you have a bit of snootiness to your voice? Do you think it makes you sound like you're of a genuine class or something? Well, young lady, I do believe you're... Okay, no. I can only keep that up for so long. I heard you're in trouble. I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
They're in trouble? No, it's me! I'm the one in trouble!
You're gonna be in trouble.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Well, based on the meeting I had with him in the future, it's probably bad.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protests in the Shikwe. What's going on here?
It's Scott. He's being a jerk again.
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections.
Okay.
And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
And also one of the worst masters in all history.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
He forgot his keys. Okay, okay, yeah, that makes a little more sense.
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
You're just making them sound like they're evil, like... We're gonna steal all your stuff for no reason.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Yeah, they kind of have to do that. Especially, like truck stops and whatever. Like, they have to check the trailers and whatever, too.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Yeah, does he look like a shady craftsman to you? And yeah, no kidding, it's like, can someone just put a sock in his mouth already?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Law Food. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
Well, I mean, you could do that very easily, but that would be a bad idea.
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
Do we, though?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Okay, that's a little more concerning. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess that is true. Like, I was kind of lost when playing the Fate Stay Night crossover event. But I was just kind of here like, yeah, this guy's like a conniving little weasel. I can definitely see that.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
Yes, that's the concerning part.
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Yes, because we have no idea what the hell you're smuggling. Or, well, transporting.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Good luck with that.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Yeah, which unfortunately I did not get to participate in. Well, I guess it is what it is. Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Well, I don't, but obviously he does. Leave it to me. I'm an expert negotiator. Yeah, the story does seem interesting, though.
I heard how you helped R. O'Malley. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'm still too used to Genshin, where you miss an event, well, too bad. Because we're never going to rerun it, and we're just going to assume that you magically know everything. Like, how the hell was I supposed to know, or... Well, I literally know nothing about Albedo, and I will never get to see how Scaramouche, Mona, and Fischl all met. Or how the first Lantern Rite went, and Ningguang looking sexy hella fine in that dress.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
No! I don't think I want to. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to kick you. I'm gonna kick your ass. Literally, I'm gonna kick your ass. Although I'm pretty sure there are probably some guys that do want Sparkle to kick their ass. Okay, I'm done. Or, actually, no. Okay, none of you all have anything to say? Oops. Oh, hello. Yeah, and like... Oh, okay, well, actually, can I? And yeah, you see, it's like, I don't know why they can't do that with frickin' Genshin. Like, he's not here, but another regular named Monster Lord. He told me how the event of, like, rebuilding the Jade Chamber was... Okay, there it is. Okay. Anyway, that the rebuilding the Jade Chamber event was, like, a limited time event, but then it became part of the actual story. And I'm just here like, what the actual hell? Like, why can't you do that for more stuff? Like, certain freaking, like meeting certain characters, like Mona and Fischl for the first time and whatever, and... Yeah. I rest my case. But, okay, so then... I can just... It's like, I'm basically playing everything with Scott in reverse order at this point. Oh, yeah, like, for example, I will never get all the rewards from the Fate crossover event. But, well... I guess it is what it is. At least, I'd rather that than not be able to play the events at all, so... Let's see, at the end of negotiation, your morale is higher or equal to your opponents, considered successful. Yay! Let's see, which can either increase or decrease your morale. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques. Okay. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, press to view. Okay, well. Huh. Well, I guess that makes sense, and yeah, honestly. Which is especially why, like, I will forever be pissed off at Genshin, because it's like, since I wasn't there for that first year, and I had to play catch-up for a while, it's like, yeah, there will always be chunks of the story that I will have missed out on, and the game just acts like, oh, you've been playing this game for X amount of time, so you probably do know all this already. I'm like, no, I don't. So, yeah, it's like, if ZZZ and Star Rail are, like, this kind of, like, forgiving about it, then, like, hell yeah, I'll take that over never being able to experience these events at my leisure.
As I recall, This guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Oh, okay, well.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Let's see. Remind him of his embarrassing past. Use Yunqing's identity to intimidate him. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Make proposals from the legal perspective. Jeez, this is going to be interesting. Let's see. Selected negotiation strategy. Emotional trigger or smoke and mirrors. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is definitely going to be interesting. I wonder how I'm going to do. So we can either intimidate him or, of course, use the whole following the rules to his... like, using that against him. What if we try that?
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
Okay. There we go.
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Okay, well, there you have it. You heard it from her first.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Really now? Oh. In the event, you did better than that. Oh. Huh. And, well, hopefully one of these days I'll get to go to the event soon. Oh, well, let's see how I do then. Okay. Just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. Assure him you will proceed with caution. Pay you compensation? You wish. The Skyfaring Commission can pay compensation. Can they? I'm just here like... I don't think it's like they have like unlimited funds, so not like... Oh, okay, well, we can pay that easy. Huh. Man. This one, I'm not sure. Well.
Don't underestimate Xianzhou technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired.
Yeah, I figured.
But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo.
Oh, let me see. At this point, at least, I don't see much of a reason to go to Amphorius, like, right now, immediately. So, I mean, that is an option that I'm kind of thinking about, and... Okay, well, then... Yeah, this is definitely if this is like something from that event, then yeah, I'm definitely like kind of at a loss.
Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Let's see, show him your extensive connections. It's time to escalate the issue. Try to resolve this according to Jianzhou regulations. Try to resolve this according to IPC regulations. Jeez, I'm just like... If I lose, I don't know. I'm just kind of here like, well... I mean, he has extensive connections, but I don't know exactly. That'd probably be a terrible idea. Considering you're on the Jianzhou's home turf, like, I almost feel like... But then, of course, he's with the IPC, so... Well, I guess we'll find out what happens if I lose.
According to the principle of territoriality, since your vessel is stranded on the Xianzhou, the Skyfaring Commission has the right to inspect it.
Oh, well, I mean, I do want to try to win it. But yeah, I'm just kind of here like, oh, great. Like, I wonder if I can.
Indeed. According to Article 27 of the Xianzhou Legal Code, all official and private goods upon entering the port shall be subject to inspection. Failure to submit to such inspection shall be deemed equivalent to the possession of unlawful items and shall be subject to legal ramifications.
Ah, my synesthesia beacon must not be working, because I have no idea what you just said.
Excuses, excuses.
Simply put, if you insist on hindering the inspection, we'll have to treat the cargo as unlawful items and confiscate it.
Confiscate it? How can you Xianzhou people be so unreasonable?
I don't know about you, but... I mean, it seems reasonable, especially if you think of it on their terms.
If this were pure point, and incoming cargo posed a safety risk, the IPC would take it in for containment and disposal, correct?
That's true, but the IPC sometimes makes exceptions. For example, they've always given special terms to Xianzhou vessels.
Okay.
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Let's see, the Jianzhou people are just following their own rules. Try to bribe him. Talk about his unpromising career prospects. Swallow your pride and beg him. Oh my jeez.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Oh my god, I literally just said that 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case.
Yep. I know. Just swallow your pride and beg him.
Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Beautiful dragon lady and sexy thermal hexy.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's hot.
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Yeah, and you're definitely not the only one. Well, yeah, I've seen quite some bit of fan art having the two of them together. So,
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
yeah, she kind of does. And even here, like, some of her mannerisms are kind of similar. Like, that's almost like something I could have expected her to say. But then, yeah, like, they both have, like, the same color hair, same color eyes. And as far as the English dub is concerned, kind of a similar voice, too.
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Oh. Yeah, like, see, that's totally a Sparkle thing.
According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
I don't think I want to ask how biological activity expires in this case.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Did it have to be 47? Oh, really? Huh. Well, I mean, I still would like to get her, though. Even if I wouldn't be able to have a team around her. And I still need to figure out how the hell to make Gallagher work for me. Because, like, when I've tried him, he doesn't save me. Natasha's the one that's still saving my ass. Which I don't have a problem with, because, I mean, she's served me well, but, yeah.
Only 47 years?
And seriously, why did it have to be the number 47?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
As far as my Gallagher build, well, I don't remember. As embarrassing as it is. I would have to... Well, we would have to see.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Oh.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
Well, not so high and mighty now, are you?
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Which isn't much. Sorry for the trouble. Thanks, bro. At least you've wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Oh, phew.
Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else.
She's banging.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
For boss time! Jeez, though. Let's see, when an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip, ones can dispel Terror Grip. How many times can you say Terror Grip in one sentence? When Terror Grip ends, caster of Terror Grip... What? Okay, again. Okay, mini-boss time. Well, it still counts as boss time.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Feeling spiffy? Counter-us sense the seas of blaze! Fight to live!
I'm okay.
Attack detected! Sensing the seas of blaze!
Nap time.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Oh, there it goes.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Time to twirl.
Glimpse the unknown. Until everything burns to ashes!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Fight to live! Setting the seas ablaze!
Impressive. How much? Open sesame.
Fight to live!
Nap time.
Can you
Oh,
find
I
the
see.
answer?
Expand your thinking.
Well, I did okay.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
Yes, it's like... Why would you leave a bunch of killer robot things just like that?
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
What defense program?
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
I unfortunately have not, although I know Ninja has seen it. Oops, bump the mic.
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared.
So then this thing is biomechanical.
I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Oh. Oh, okay, well, I guess I'll keep that in mind. Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Okay, well, hopefully one of these days I get to see her character trailer, but also it's funny because it sounds wrong, but like it has like a organic brain. 40 minutes and finish building Robin. What? Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's true.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Wafu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linkshaw.
Okay, I guess let me look that up. Geniuses in the universe. Genie in a bottle. Genius of love. Okay, geniuses in the universe. Okay, there it is. Oh, I was about to say, but first an ad, but nope, thankfully not. And apparently we have the song here as well from the Hoyo Mix channel. But first an ad for Dawn Soap. Oh, and then we have Monodrama as the next one. Yeah. Okay, well. Anyhow. Nope, no, don't take me back there. Take me back here. Oh, okay. That's definitely going to be interesting to do.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy.
That big guy.
I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenching to be so...
You were expecting a big, burly, strapping young man? Young. Cute. Miniature. I'm gonna hate myself for this. Oh. Oh, okay, so she's basically like Wheeljack. Anything she makes will cause explosions.
Can't argue with that.
Okay, Lingsha likes him young.
As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Lafu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
Face show. Well, not sure how far off I'm gonna be from seeing her.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
You're just saying that because she thinks you're cute.
And you three are coming too, right?
At this point, I might as well.
Nothing to see here. These machines are to be shut down. Keep your distance until then.
Okay, that's good to know. But what if I want to do this thing? Okay, well. Oh. Okay, well. Let me see. Okay, I can do this thing. Oops. Oh, okay. Oh, right. That one. To put her on the hunt.
Not too shabby. Wanna teach me next time?
Stop doing that with your voice. Oh, Firefly's almost dead. Oh, face show. Hold on. Okay.
That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Deep's myriad-faced mask. Well, I guess if a masked fool doesn't like it, that's saying something. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, what?
Isn't there more?
So I guess I might be waiting a while. Sushang! You're really hot. You're also really tall. Oh, okay. Hyacine. AKA Babs. Don't you flutter them eyelashes at me. And stop seducing me with your bewitching good looks and your adorable hairstyle that I apparently like for reasons I can't understand.
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat?
Was I invited to the group chat and... Seriously, why are you being so lovable right now?
I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
Okay. Oh, alright, well. Because well, if Yunli literally killed Sushang, then I would be very sad. Oh. Pull a funny face at her. Alright, I'll leave you to it then. Why are you standing guard here? Oh, wait, what? Heard, okay. Oh, interesting. I really wish I could have gotten her, but well, I'll have to wait until then. Hopefully she comes back after Evernight. Anyway, this is what I really feel right now.
Cut it out. I'm carrying out my sacred duty.
But I can't help it. Like, seriously, you should see yourself.
Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gwei and Wawa, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out.
Okay, well. Okay, I'll take you up on that offer, but I'm gonna hold you to it, alright?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Seriously, stop being so damn beautiful. And being so cute. And all the other things that I like about you for some reason. She is, like, I can't explain it. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll have to wait until that happens. Like, I mean, she has, like, this very cute smile, the very pretty brown amber eyes, matching chestnut hair, cute English voice. I would have to see how she sounds in other languages. And just this very upbeat, friendly personality that just makes you want to be around her because she makes you feel happy and safe, but mostly happy. Plus, she can summon a giant chicken! Yeah, and I'm still not looking forward to that. Because that means it's another sparkle I must have. Did I mention she has a wonderful smile? Okay, well. Okay, enough of me crushing on Sushang. Is there anyone else here? Oh wait, technically I can listen to her in other languages.
Please do not hinder me carrying out my sacred duty. We can discuss whatever you want after my shift.
Okay, let's see. Okay, well. Japanese Sushang, I officially just want to hug her. And she's probably gonna... Well, she sounds like she would get all grumpy if I hugged her, but then that's gonna make me want to hug her even more. And then she's probably gonna freak out and be like, stop hugging me, and whatever, and I'm just gonna be... It's just gonna be like this never-ending cycle. And yeah, I'm waiting for Evernight to come out.
보초를 서는 건 신성한 일이니 여기서 이러시면 안 됩니다. 무슨 일이 있다면 퇴근 후에 다시 얘기해요.
Okay. And last but not least...
岗哨神圣，不可侵犯。有什么事下了班再说。
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Please do not hinder me carrying out my sacred duty. We can discuss whatever you want after my shift.
Okay. Now she's not even looking at me anymore. Well, she really doesn't want to talk to me. Well, anyway. Yes, Sparkle's just staring at her chest, like... I don't even know what to... like... Well, ironically, I mean, she was smiling at Sparkle while she was doing that. Yeah, the English VA just, like, she just sounds so adorable, and, like, she has this, like, real charm about her that I can't explain. Although Japanese, Sushang is definitely, like, a close second for me. But, as most of my stream regulars know, I apparently have a thing for girls who are tsundere. Or sound tsundere, or look tsundere, or... Anyway, what I was gonna say is, like, she was smiling at Sparkle staring at her chest. Now she's just not. Well, and I guess we'll see what ends up happening, though.
I'm here to pay my respects to the new Cauldron Master.
I'll take that. Why? Because she's hot? Okay, no, anyway.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
Yeah, and I'll take your word for it, at least. Well, when I looked up what she looks like, I mean, I can kind of see it. Okay, well, I'll be waiting. You like Sushang or Lingsha? But, well, anyway, well, Lingsha is also very beautiful.
It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
Okay, and I do agree with you. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. What a coincidence. Well... well... Okay, Farina was kind of like a very... special case. But, well... Oh. Well... I wonder when she'll be coming back. But like I said, hopefully not too soon.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Oh, she doesn't think you're cute anymore. You hate trees! She can't live with that.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's quite the difference. Especially just considering how sad Farina's story was, and what happened to Fossilors versus... Jeez. Well, anyway.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit.
Oh, well. I'm guessing you just didn't have her set up or something proper.
In my humble opinion. The rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Yeah, from what I've heard, like, what little I know about Castorus is already not happy. Why such a serious topic all of a sudden? We can't just make wild speculations about these things, Miss Lingshaw. What? Well then. I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea? Okay, well, then I will wait for his story.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
Do you need me in March to leave, then?
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Jeez, I'm definitely not looking forward to the M4 story now. Well, on the one hand, I want to see Castorus, but on the other hand, if it's really going to be that depressing...
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings.
The only thing is that they just have, well, extended lifespans.
30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Oh. Damn, well... Huh. I guess I can kind of see their logic there, or their reasoning. Oh, okay. I'll keep that one in mind. But yeah, like, in the Hoyoverse app, it wasn't for ZZZ, it was for... I think it was for Genshin, actually, a meme of, like, where are all the men? And I guess kind of poking fun at the fact that Kenichi is, like, the only man in the entirety of the Natlan patch. Or well, all the Natlan patches. And I was just here like, oh, you're right! I didn't even realize it, but then, well... Considering I almost always go for the female characters that I like a lot, I guess I just hadn't thought of it that way. But it's like, yeah, even compared to past regions, like, off the top of my head, Fontaine had Novelette and Risley. So it's like, well, at least you get 2 in Fontaine. And then I guess... Oh, right. Oh. Well then. I guess that makes sense. Oh. Oh, I think I've seen her. I don't know her name, but I think I've seen, like, something of her. So I think I know who you're talking about. Because, yeah, obviously, well, she's... Well... Which, I guess, leads to that disparity there, and... Like I said, I guess I can kind of see why they're sort of upset. But then there's me, where it's like, considering I often end up gravitating towards more female characters, like, I probably wouldn't be affected as badly, although once it's pointed out to me, I will kind of realize, like, oh crap, you're right. Because, again, Kanich, the only man in Natlan, well, the 5-star guy, I should say. I mean, obviously you have Aoife, Auroron, and some of those other characters, but... Well, no, actually, I think they're the only 3 guys in Natlan, jeez, and only one of them is 5-star. Oh, I see, okay, well... Well then. Which Firefly does have, like, a very tragic and interesting backstory.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
That escalated quickly.
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing?
Jeez. Oh, okay, well. And, okay, yeah, like... Yeah, I guess I can see that disparity, but... Oh, boy.
Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Well, okay. And, yeah, because normally we're here like life's too short to really do things like that, but life isn't too short for you all, so I guess I can see why it's a luxury.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
They've met.
A small world.
You stole my sword. Give it back.
Okay, we're back to this.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed.
Oh.
Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
So you're basically saying that the sword left him. Okay. The lady simp for him? Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Well, I guess... To be fair, like... Ninja kind of knows about this, but... We did have somebody who was supposed to help me with, like, writing for one of our projects, and... She was totally simping for a bunch of Hoyoverse men, as she put it. One of them was Risley, of course. The other one, I don't know who, though. I mean, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it was him, though. Oh, well, okay.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Flying sword.
Yep, it is almost time. Well, let's see how much we can get in here.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Oh, jeez. Maybe I should call the general. Oh, well, I guess it's a good thing I don't play Wuwa. Oh, to be young and at the whim of impulse. So is this the war dance? Oh, because they be dancing, alright. They be really dancing.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
Oh my, don't do this to me! Don't make me do that!
Get ready to separate them.
Yes, we probably are gonna have to.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it.
Well, one thing's for sure, it'll definitely be something to remember.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right?
And like I keep telling people, I just don't want to add more games. There's already so much I have to keep up with. I had to give up, like, how... Well, again, Ninja knows. I had to give up a whole bunch of gachas, but...
I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Oh, I see. Turn all that anger and make them do something useful.
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
Jesse, this is boring. I hate this clearing out of the abominations thing. Yeah, like, I mentioned how I used to play Fire Emblem Heroes, but, like, number one, they kind of forced me to stop because once they updated the requirements to be, like, iOS 13 or something, and my phone only went up to iOS 12, I was kind of like, oh well, my journey ends here! But also just, the game was getting kind of bland anyway, and it just seems like it's very soulless now from what I have seen of it, and I almost feel like, yeah, I think I'm good. Just, like, I left at a good point.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Which is a shame because, I mean, I do like the series, and I did like the whole idea of, like, we're getting to revisit some of these older characters, and some of them actually have English voices for the first time, and whatever, and, well, oh well. C'est la vie.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Oh, behave!
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
She sounds like she's, like, losing her patience. Wait a second! I need to go talk to Sushang again. I mean, let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins.
Okay.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
I could not get into Fortnite. I did actually try it, and I just could not really get into it, so... I was into Fortnite. I was into Overwatch for a while, but, well... Good night, Ninja. After the whole thing to Overwatch 2, and, like... Between some of the negativity I've heard about it, and just the fact that I've been investing more into Star Rail and Genshin now. And it's like, I almost don't have time anymore. Which, again, another shame. Oh, I see. Yep, so Ninja gets what I'm saying. Yep. Take care and good night.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
Little Yunli.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
Sexy thermal hexy. Oh, okay.
So, are you both ready?
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. Man, well, it'll definitely be interesting to see Fook's story. For what little I do sort of know. Also, Happy New Year, everybody. Okay, so I will be playing as Yunxing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if I wanted to go talk to Sushang, I can't anymore. Okay. And from what little I did spoil about Sunday's story, yeah, I can see why you absolutely have to do it. Alright, well. You have a cute face. Oh. Oh, I see. Well. Yeah, like, I think I've had people literally tell me, like, don't use him. So, I can kind of get that, and your hair's really pretty. Well, I guess we'll see, and... Your eyes are also very pretty. And your ears are cute. It would probably be stupid of me to ask if you do the cute little thing with your ears like Mizuki does, right? Oh, oh, well then. And that's more or less what the general consensus is, that he's just terrible. I did lose a 50-50 to Yunqing, so I do have him. Where is he? Oh, okay, here he is. Yep, here he is. And as you can see, aside from giving him a light cone,
A bright edge that can cut jade.
I have not done anything for him.
A fine sword indeed.
Amber May is the voice of you, okay. So I'm here, like, for some reason, he almost sounds a little like Venti, but yeah, I'm like, that can't be it, though. Is Jackie Lastra? No, Jackie Lastra is the voice of Xiangling. Erica Harlacher is the voice of Venti. Oh, well. Damn, I don't remember who... Okay, well, for sure, he's obviously someone who pity broke me. I don't remember who else, though. Well, I guess that's not totally important now.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins.
Oh, great, she's angry at me now.
Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
No. Oh, okay.
Joining the battle.
Let's see. Well. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
September 2nd.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
A one-time enemy.
A monkey.
You can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill. This is more
Monkey.
than a battle.
Nap time. How many can you block?
Well, I can do this.
Blade and flight! I will claim victory for myself. Set the seas ablaze! I'll I'll go easy this time. I'm okay. Descend to earth!
Nope.
You've got style with those moves.
Oh,
And you're
jeez.
not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
And how crazy is it that, okay, Evernight comes out on Natalie Horler's birthday. I'm pretty sure you guys don't know who that is. I would honestly be surprised if you did. Just know that she's some singer that isn't really relevant anymore.
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Casterus. Oh, okay, well. Oh god, that's gonna be something.
Strike with heart.
Feeling spiffy?
Stand in position.
Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Attack! Initiate cleanup.
Blade and flight. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Joining the battle.
Okay, well, at least that way it's not like I have to choose between Casterus and Evernight.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thank you. I will keep fighting. Set to the seas ablaze!
That'll take more than medicine.
Oh, I see, and well... Well, what do you know? Both of you mentioned it. And well, I didn't get the free Dr. ratio, so I wouldn't know anything about it.
Nap time.
Through clouds!
Jeez.
Recalibrating. Fight to live! Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy? Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer? Set to the seas ablaze!
Monkey.
Time for a shot.
Strike with heart.
Fight to live! Did that hurt?
Attack!
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
A one-time enemy.
Descend to earth!
Okay.
Naughty child.
Oh yeah, obviously, like... They would be shooting themselves in the foot if they gave Evernight for free, because that's money in the bank.
Nap time.
Stand in position. Resonate.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thank you. I will keep fighting. Sense the seas of blaze! Did that hurt?
Well, I'm just saying Evernight as an example. Like, I'm pretty sure, yeah, both of them would be.
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live! Did that hurt?
Oh. I don't even watch the streams. I just wait until someone posts the codes, so I kind of feel you.
Let's play hide and seek.
Because a lot of the times it's like, I want to experience it for myself.
Can you find the answer?
I don't want it spoiled for me. It's a tie.
I win, Miss Yunli.
Wait, did he win?
You got lucky.
Wow. My eyesight must be worse than I thought. It looked like a tie.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa? Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
You're being kind of a jerk to her. Okay, yeah, because I'm like, it looked almost the same for both sides, so, alright, fine. Like, I mean, I'm not complaining either way, like, I don't hate him, but it's like, I'm never going to use him, so that's just my thing.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Meanwhile, I've at least used Yun Li here and there.
If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, so I guess it evens out.
Well fought, my young friends.
Well, there's Fei Xiao. And well, I guess meanwhile, considering I got Yun Li first, that's why. I have Clara, I just have not used her at all since she was kind of recent. In fact, yes. I got her when I was trying to go for Tribby. So she's the other, well, one of the other characters that pity broke me. That and Himiko as well. So, okay, those are the three that I remember have pity broken me.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike. Both of your tactics and techniques are lacking.
Who are you?
She's Fei Xiao.
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Okay.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dance's ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
You know, now that you put it that way, there really aren't like a whole lot of 4 stars. Ugh.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Translation, they were just flirting with each other. Okay, well, anyway. But yeah, I guess when you put it that way, I do see like a lot of the same 4-star faces within the banner, so yeah. Oh, jeez. Well then. Yeah, and well, yeah, recently all the banners, it's like, oh, it's the usual same suspects. Yeah, that explains it then.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Oh, okay. Bailu. Right. Small dragon lady. Doctor who didn't want to really be a doctor.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the Vanquishing General. Known to all and unbeknown to none.
Vanquishing General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
And there she goes winking at me. Yelan killed me 2 days ago when she winked at me. Oh, okay, well. I guess we will see.
Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Yes, I want to get on with my life already. Oh, Mr. Rekka is a 4-star.
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao.
Oh, okay. I should check and see who voices her. She sounds kind of familiar.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Oh boy.
Thanks for stepping in, General Feixiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Yes, I've heard. Like, people have been complaining that they wrote her out of the story and it's been at least 6 months. So, yeah, I am aware of that one. Anyway, I was going to say is, sorry, I don't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
Well, you can always send the bill to the Seat of Divine Foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Oh, okay.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
Alright, Johnny Young Bosch. Who's in a ton of stuff.
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
So you're saying that they're lying to me?
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant. So at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
Okay, it's Honoris Quinones. Okay. That's why she sounds so familiar to me. Of course, she's also the voice of Mirko in My Hero Academia, and then... and then, of course... Oh, what? She almost... Oh. Oh, right, because it's a video game. Well, you know, what was I gonna say? Oh, right, and the net in Genshin, and well, she's in a bunch of stuff too. So
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with 2 generals?
damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a negotiator.
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Unfortunately, I haven't really seen... Well, obviously, I know that Fate Samurai exists. It's just been on my wish list for ages. And I mean, oh, she voiced what too? At this point, I mean, yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Or, I'm not too surprised, rather.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
Oh. Beyblade, I haven't thought about that in ages. Yep, I've seen her. Yeah, definitely quite the departure from Tamame no Mae. Or Tamamo Cat. Or that evil one.
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Why do you want some? Wait, Jean's voice? You're talking about JP, Jean, right?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Okay.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
He opened his eyes again. Okay, he closed them.
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
And he's got his eyes open again.
Well, life and death, Jiao Cho. It's all predetermined.
Oh, okay. I've only seen clips of Grand Carnival. At least most of it in Japanese, but a few in English. Oh, okay. Like, that's how I know that Brittany Lauda as Osaka Behime is definitely not what I was expecting. Because I know she can do voices for, like, quirky, nerdy girl characters. But then why does the voice that she gave Osaka... I should not be feeling so turned on by her voice. Don't get used to seeing his eyes. Okay, good. Because there's this saying about how, like, when you have kitsune characters who walk around with their eyes closed, things get really serious and scary when they open them. That's why I'm here like, oh god, what's gonna happen?
Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jingyuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Quite philosophical.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
That's what you're concerned with?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
So it would seem.
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Meanwhile...
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome!
Marge, don't tell me you have a crush on this general, too.
I mean, when Yoon Lee swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Oh, yeah, everyone's been going crazy with Alice since they revealed her. And wait, is their dad actually gonna show up? I know Varka's gonna show up, and he's also not like what I was expecting. Oh geez, 10 months ago. Oh. Man.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yoon Lee is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Funny you say that.
You think so too, right?
Yep, those moves were fabulous! That general is totally something else. Oh yeah, Xianzhao's swordplay is really good. Like, really, really good. Let's see, I can either BS it, be crushing on Fei Xiao, or say that those moves are fabulous! Yep. It's like... Yep. They were just dropping it right there. You know what, just because I want to see... Fabulous!
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
That's totally not what I said, but okay. At least he agrees.
I was talking about Yenqing, actually.
Hey, shut up! You're not supposed to talk! Oh, okay, so then there is... Yeah, because I didn't really know, like, who was there. Obviously, Varka is. But, okay. I guess it makes sense. Anyhow.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Yes, I do remember that now. And... Okay, well, I'll have to see that. Oh. Well then.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
Okay, that's what I kind of thought you meant. Anyway, well.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Well, hold on, let me see. You must do her training and other event for the rest, okay. Well, I'll have to find that. Luminary War Dance. Okay. It's gonna be 4 a.m. for me, so I mean, I get you. Yep, take care.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced? Look no further.
Yeah, that's something else. Well, eventually. Aye. Well, on a technicality, I have the Sparkle plush that's on my bed. I just leave her there. Okay, there it is, I think. Okay, well, I think this is her training event. Okay. Okay, well, there's Luminary War Dance. Okay. Okay, so this first and then this. If I'm understanding right. Hmm. Oh, okay, well. Let's see. You can't say that. This is the seat of divine foresight. Please watch what you say. Sparkle says as she looks up at the Fox Lady. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to have a little chat with you both, really. I wasn't expecting that. The disaster is over. Are you guys still busy? You guys go on then. I better get out of your hair. What do you want that he rejected? You two have a great sibling bond between you. Oh, so that's what it is. You think I'm a stranger? It's no fun if you guys aren't going to talk a little. Got it. Asking about Zhenshou's secrets is inappropriate. Oh. Well, I mean, what else can I do? And besides, it's not like I skipped them because I wanted to. Buy some apples. Yeah, I guess I better leave. Oh. And Yunli is just Blair Witching in a corner.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Fantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
I hope Fu Xuan's okay. Well then.
But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly.
Damn, he's done a lot.
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
Which is kind of typical, especially IRL. There's always going to be people who are like... they're going to be feeding off of your failures. I know that all too well.
But I've seen enough failures in my time. And I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu. But the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean? Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
Oh wait, what? Oh, okay. I guess to be fair, Clara does have quite the resemblance to Ilya von Iceburn.
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same.
Yep, that too. Clara has Mr. Svarog, and Ilya has Heracles.
As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Okay. It's in this box. Well, Heracles is Berserker. I can't talk to her. Hold on, I guess just because I'm curious. Oh, Berserker. Oh. Oh, right. Oh my god, Lynx also has clacky clack clack noises. Okay, I guess they are, like, close to the same height. Yeah, I know she is. She's like the youngest sister between Japard and Serval. Or, well, something. Okay, so she's smaller. And now I'm taller than you. And Herta doesn't care. Well, unfortunately, I haven't done Lynx's story, so I don't entirely know, like, the full deal. Yup, she doesn't care. Okay, well. I'm trying to put you back. Yeah, I know Tribby is, like, pretty small from what I have seen of her. Like, I've borrowed her before, so, like, I kind of have a general idea, but... anyway. Clack, clack, clack. Okay, what's in the box? Is it your collection of severed heads? Okay, no.
Yes, it's this case right here.
Yep. Oh, right, I guess I did do that on stream. The case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Is it a black luster? Okay, well, 3 Trebios in a trench coat. Who would win between them? 3 Trebios in a trench coat? Or 3 ducks in a man costume? Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, okay, because I think I have shown using Tribby on stream at one point. I've used her off stream, of course. Anyway, its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge.
Okay.
The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
Well, you could do that very easily, but it probably wouldn't be a smart decision.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
Well, to be fair, in another universe he is Sino.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
It's empty like Lumine's eyes. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll be waiting to see when that happens. And I guess this time I won't miss it. Like I apparently... Let's see, you don't need to drop. Yeah, exactly. Well, of course Ninja's not here, but it's like, yeah, just let me go at my own pace. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Damn, I already forgot what I was gonna say now. Let me see, well... Oh, right. That's what I was gonna say, so... Yeah, considering I missed the whole free Dr. Ratio thing, well, hopefully I won't miss this one. Whenever it is.
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands. Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
So you've got the case, but not the sword. Well then.
I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yen Xing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
Okay, she's not Blair Witching in the corner anymore.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yen Xing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Fei Xiao was right. It'll be either life or death, it'll be either life or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
March, control yourself.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea.
I mean, they're already fighting with each other, so, I mean, what do you have left to lose?
We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
That's gonna be, well... Huh. Well... Because considering I don't have Hunt March 7th yet, I can't really say much on her, but yeah.
How does that make sense?
Jinx!
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Oh, well. And yeah, I haven't really heard anything, but I saw a video recommended to me about, like, break teams not being good or whatever, and I was just like, huh? But obviously I didn't watch it. So, Huo and not Babs. Good to know. Unfortunately, I didn't get to get either of them.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
Yes.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Well, you walked into that one.
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? up and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Let's see, why don't you choose John Hung? Why don't you choose Don Hung? Why don't you choose me? Just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Hey, shut up! You're not supposed to talk! Okay, well... I'm sorry, I'm just used to Lumine and how she just stares at you, not saying anything. It's just so jarring hearing the protag actually talking. Considering for the last, like, 4 years, I've just been used to this flying thing that sounds like a grilled rat doing all the talking for me, and I'm like, let her talk, goddammit! Of course, thankfully she doesn't sound like a grilled rat anymore.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Well, kind of, actually. Like, yeah.
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
Isn't the expression supposed to be diamond in the rough? But, okay, well. Well, this ought to be interesting.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Oh, plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that mean everyone's stuck in a stalemate and unable to end their fights during the war dance?
I don't think it would be that bad. I don't think it'd be like a total stalemate.
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
Yep. Because you don't want it to be like all style, no substance. Oh, okay. Does this count as a... Well, okay, not this one, but does the March training count as a side event? Where was I? Jesse, this is boring! I hate this festival thing where the opponents get defeated in one move! Okay, well, I guess we'll see what I'm able to pull here.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
I don't know. I mean, you've been doing it for a while.
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
He's right, you know.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best swordmaster on the Express. And the only one. It won't be a walk in the park, that's for sure. It's all up to you, though. No, Time for you to become the best and only Swordmaster on the Express. Like no one ever was.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
What the... When does that happen? Oh, Konami code.
Hey, I've never missed my target.
Yeah, I've never seen her miss her targets.
Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yenqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Well...
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
I don't know. Oh, I was like, why can't she go up the stairs? Yeah, like right there. Alright, well.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
I don't know, like... it really did kind of come out of nowhere, kind of, at least to me.
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Very easily, it seems.
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time.
Okay.
Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log that was given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
Oh, well then.
And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
The laugh he did.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
Yeah, I imagine so.
My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
Well then.
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
No worries. Answering a few questions is no big deal. Perhaps we should just... Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight. Well, it's been a time and a half, but... You know, a lot of trailblazing to do.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Shao.
Okay, looks like we're getting to see Bad Foxy Mama after so long.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Fall Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Pichu. Well, I'm pretty sure they don't want to get sued by the Pokemon Company.
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
You just want to see it for yourself, don't you? You sadomasochist, you. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's not it. But she could at least try not to smile as she's saying that.
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Alright, that weirdo. And Jing Liu, that's a name I've heard quite a bit. About the only thing I know about her is she kind of looks like Skirk. Or, well, Jing Liu came first, so Skirk just looks like her. Yep, time for a refund. Damn it, Lego! You had one job! Well, I guess... Real talk, at least Lego's kind of good about getting you missing pieces, if you do so happen.
The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor.
Now Hasbro, on the other hand, they're not so cooperative when it comes to getting any missing pieces or refunds or anything. Well, even if I did, do I want to even do that?
It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, But since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Law Fu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
Yeah, and I guess, well, not to mention... well, you just send your character just like an assignment, well, I mean, I'm locked into the, well, okay, I'm not locked into this story right now, but it's like, I'm trying to get it done. Well, and, okay, well, I mean, I know what you mean by the assignments, but I'm like, I don't even know how you would do that, though, with this Herta event.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Oh, okay. Well. Damn. Well, once I'm free, I can try looking for it.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
He's a beast. Literally. Like, they have to keep his mouth clamped and everything. I mean, I know he could probably bite off someone's head, but how does he eat?
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
Because why not?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Okay.
Tell me more.
Tell me more, tell me more. Did you do her on... Okay, no.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo.
Damn. Jeez.
However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
I've heard of her. Only because I have her. Scary noises. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Right, you're gonna make me want to fall asleep if you keep that up.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donhum go?
Because yawning is infectious. You start yawning and other people start yawning too. Alright, so where are we heading? Oh, they're over there. And what is going on?
There you are.
Oh! I didn't do it. Oops. Well. Why are you here too, Yanqing? What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep? Oh, you see? So it's not even just humans. Pets can feel it too. March, show some respect to your master. I don't even know.
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
And she's so happy about it.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
Oh my god, he is actually blushing. Maybe it's because you're smiling at him and staring at him with your pretty eyes. And he's like, I can't take it anymore. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's not it. And don't you flutter them eyelashes at me.
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What will you do? March is always a good girl. Except when she becomes evil. Did I mention that she's hotter when she's evil?
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Well, I guess to be fair, considering I also seem to have a thing for yandere girls, and I literally created one for one of our games. Maybe there's something about those empty eyes that gets me. Not to mention, I have to stare into Lumine's empty eyes of doom whenever she's in the cutscenes.
Great! That's the spirit.
That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Jeez.
Donhung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
No, he keeps it in the drink cooler.
By the way, where's Yunli?
She's somewhere eating stuff and looking adorable.
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Oh, well.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Disappointed!
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Please don't be too angry at this Primo Gem girl.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
Yes, he clearly was.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning.
You know, that does kind of sound right. It only makes sense. Because if you expected me to go to a spot where I've never been to before, I'd be like, what the hell? What am I doing wrong?
As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Oh. Well, oh no, wait, Rappa was the one that... It's been like 10 months. Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, hey, wait a minute, I thought it was 10 months. It's like, no, that was Rappa. Really? Well then. Yeah, I could have sworn that I saw Fei Xiao rerun, but I couldn't get her.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices.
Jeez.
Quickly. Over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Reverse mentorship gift. Oh wait, let me see. Oh, the Herda release. Okay, that probably makes sense why I didn't get her. Because I went for the Herda.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
And you look so freaking adorable in it, and there you go fluttering them eyelashes at me. And I guess it's ironic. We have... we have a... Oh, I almost called her a Saint Quartz girl. We have a Primogem girl, a living Primogem covered in Stellar Jade. Ironic. Oh. I mean, that dress does look cute on her, though. But, I mean, so does this.
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
Yup. I do remember that one.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Yup, we're gonna be in for a long one.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Really?
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
That way you can try to be like Archer. Those almost look like his swords. Well, kind of. Obviously the ones that him and Chloe use are different colors, but... yeah.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
Didn't expect that, did ya? Oh. You saying that March has a longer sword made me think of this... well, that one Ava Max song. The one that everyone says rips off Bon Jovi. Because she says something about how if I had a sword, it'd be bigger than yours. I don't remember the lyrics to it, though. I just remember it totally does sound like the melody of "Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name."
The real competition is just getting started.
Speaking of giving love a bad name...
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Because they are getting a bit weird, March. They're flirting with each other. And... it... hormones. Moments later...
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Yes, and you still look cute in it.
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Show me your moves.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, it's better that you learn now instead of later when you're ready.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements, so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Well, when you put it that way, it does make sense to do it this way.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Oops, hold on. Right, okay. So... well, I probably could. I can kind of imitate his voice. Oh, the first one. Alright. 24 out of 24. You need to switch. Okay, well, I guess that's what we're gonna do. Hello, robot. Wait, I'm not going to be your test subject, am I? What is wrong with you? You're gonna make this small puppet robot girl beg you? You know what, just because it's so stupid... what? This would probably be so much weirder if this was voiced. Well, I can't record it because I can't hear it. She's being so grumpy. But then again, it makes sense why she's being grumpy. Jesse, this is boring! Okay. Oh, I don't like the smirk she's giving me. She's planning something. So this is like an AI Herda? What exactly do you want me to do? Too easy. You say call her whatever you like, and it's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Oops. What did I choose? Consider it done. Well. I guess that's what I get for button mashing. Yep. You foolishly foolish fools. Man, seriously, she's just, like... You're planning something. Okay, I see what you mean now. Select at least 2 characters. Finding Herda. Let me see, choosing a character on the path or higher level. It doesn't really tell me high level. Okay, so I guess we can go with Smooth Criminal, Stupid Sexy Sparkle, or Ron May. Okay, yeah. Wait, do I just... Oh, no, don't do that. Oh! Oops! Okay, recall. Okay, let's see. Use 2 only. Oh. Oh, great. I messed that up. Okay, there we go. Oh, I could have done that as well. Well. And then I guess I'll just use your Tribby. Huh. Well. And I guess your face shell will have that. Mr. Burns. Okay, well. Hopefully, well, now that I understand how it works, hopefully I can remember that better. I guess I'll put Castoris. And clear data. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, 4 hours. That definitely doesn't take long at all. Okay, fine. I'll put Finon and the Herda. I guess I'll use your Firefly, Kalis. Yeah, I guess that's on me. If I had known that it was this simple, I probably would have been doing this a lot sooner. Well, you're a bit too late for that now. Okay. Grumpy. Oh, Trial of Equilibrium. I'm not gonna do that now. Okay, so now I can go back to her. Death and
Wanna
check.
go take some pictures? Or maybe we can go drink some Immortal's Delight.
Okay.
Ahem. All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
That's what you said before.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements, so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
You said that too. Use March's skill. Okay. Which in this case, well, I don't even know who's in my lineup right now. Well, for sure it's not going to be Firefly. Yeah. Well, it sure isn't going to be Natasha.
Let me see.
Okay. Hello.
Are you ready?
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. Well, in reality, I don't think I am, but might as well try.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Jeez. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Well then.
Come on! Let me fight!
Well, hold on! Oh, okay, so Yanqing is in here.
Please have some tea! Pay close attention, Miss March. Lafu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Ignore him. Strength is everything. Yes, you!
Like this?
Well done!
Here you go, Master!
Time for swordplay! Strike with heart! Right on time! Practice is over! Swords descend! How many can you block?
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Hold on. You can use your
The
skill.
sword is like water. It cannot remain still.
Nope. Skill on character, and that character will attack when her skill good. Use her skill once till it's worn off. Okay. Which, in this case, it is not.
I could take 10 of you.
Strike while the iron is hot. Yes, you! Mountains fall!
Oh, I get it! With a true heart and focused mind, here I come!
Right on time. Yes, you!
Time to show you what I can really do! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Hold on. If you have 2 built for pure damage and break...
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still.
She can break ice.
Nice job!
What are you made of? Right on time. Yes, you!
Time for swordplay.
Ready to shine.
Okay, understandable.
Right on time.
Awesome! Alright, check out this move! Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this! I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, it's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding 2 swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
I mean, you two kind of are this very twisted tango that you're caught in.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at. Then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Jeez.
Aww.
Thus the journey of March 7th sword training, or thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Okay. Tread on a new path. Okay, so now she's on the hunt. Faishao, Robin, and Adventurine, who I have none of.
Let me see.
Mingxi, Trailblazer, Imaginary, and Runmei. Mingxi for Gallagher. Oh. Right. Okay, yeah, looks like that's all I can do for her traces. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Okay, crit rate and crit damage. Oh. Okay, pure attack. Oh, alright. Wait, oh. Yeah, that'll probably be better. And then at this point... And then the ropes... I guess I might as well. Oh, okay. Well.
Let me see.
Oh, yep. Well, it is 5 a.m. for me now, so the sun is going to be here. Or, the dawn is my enemy, as they say.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Oh, okay. Oops. Oh, that's what I did. Time marches on and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Yunqing is just looking over her, and Yunli is eating and being grumpy. Yep, it is the event screen. Oh, what am I even doing?
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming.
And she's currently watching you grumpily.
Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be.
While Yun Li is getting a taste of that shish kebab thing.
I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yenqing wouldn't have it.
Darloka, what do you mean? You didn't try roping either of us into it.
Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
Yes, they literally are fighting each other. March hunt with Yun Li. Okay, and that's oddly fitting.
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all.
Well, okay, my Yun Li is kind of built, but probably not to the best. Or much at all.
Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. Oh, good. Oh, okay. On that day, after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters. Well, I mean, I don't want to crush her dreams, especially because look at how happy and adorable she is. Just watch. I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
It's that sense of satisfaction.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Ugh. Jeez.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, save it for the wedding, you two.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yenqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
But it was a draw. But she has a point. What good is having a powerful sword if you don't know how to use it, or you can't use it?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
What the hell?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
It's okay, March. This is just how they flirt with each other.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
Oh no, he's here.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
Yes, Mr. Pichu. Okay. Let's see, this is Mr. Xiaochu. Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
Yes.
I'm Jiaocho, the healer working for the general of the Senjo Yaoqing.
Pichu.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Yes. But it's no use because his powerful eyes can see everything. That's why he needs to have them closed at all times.
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
He's right. I mean, not like you're going to boil the chicken. You can fry the chicken. But, yeah. Well, something like that, anyway.
It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
Twice the pride, double the fall. Well, hopefully not.
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
Yeah, you're not going to eat March. What the? I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. Because I need food!
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Yeah, and now I'm gonna be getting hungry too, when it's only like 5 a.m.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
I don't know, maybe because food heals you?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Senjo Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
Yeah, and, I mean, herbal medicines, like, you also kind of have to pay attention to that as well.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want.
I am not a cook.
Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why is suddenly getting all serious with kids? Seems like he just got offended. Well... Well, in my case, considering Saber was the last character I got, 5-star. But then... Okay, I don't even know. Because that banner counts as its own thing, but then I don't know.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
No?
Okay. Okay, well, I wanted to think so. So then, okay, well, so whoever I got before Saber, in whatever other banner that was, I'll have to look at that then. 'Cause, yeah, I have no idea. Well, I'll see.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Oh, define. Okay, well, then anything goes. It could literally just go either way then.
Is it poison?
Now, like, how could I forget? But then it felt like forever ago.
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
And you're showing this over to us why?
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
Yeah, when you put it that way.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Yeah, and the eyes and the mischievous smile don't really help. Well, then again, I guess we'll also have to see what happens when September 2nd rolls in.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
No, I'm pretty sure that's very sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister?
Oh, great. Okay, you're trying to do some sort of moral dilemma here.
In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive.
Oh no, he opened his eyes. That's not good.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Hyacine, Sunday, and Shribby. Well, who, as we know, I don't have either of them either.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yun Li and me, Mr. Jiao. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
He's over here asking the real questions.
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Okay. Shing? I don't know what I am. I just know that if you take off my glasses, I can barely even see, like, the shape of my hand in front of me. So I might be, like, short-sighted.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Okay, you're just saying the same thing. Okay, and I literally do have all of them. I would just have to work on Run Mei a bit, and Natasha's probably the one that... Well, not only is she the most built, but probably the one I feel the safest with, and then, well... You all know that I pretty much use Sparkle. Like, she's permanently in slot number 3. Let's see, short-sighted, you can see up close things clearly. Okay, maybe I am short-sighted, because, like, if I lift up my glasses, I literally cannot tell what the hell's going on in the screen. But I can at least sort of see my hand in front of me. Fine enough. Alright, well. Okay, well I guess if you all just say the same stuff.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Let's see. Go later or no?
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiao?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It literally looks like a giant sky cleaver, so... Well, I mean... Well, Natasha's pretty much just... Well, right now she's kind of like my crutch. And I mean, for the most part, y'all saw me trying to go for Hyacine and Huohuo, but I could not get either, so... I'll have to see what I can do.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
What are you talking about? It literally looks like a giant sky cleaver.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Lawfu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Okay, from here it doesn't look so much like a sky cleaver, but from the side it does. Okay, well.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
His eyes are open again.
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
Well then, she's not wrong though. It's like I say, you never ask a woman her age, you never ask a man about his salary, and you never ask Optibotimus if he's filling his cup.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
I guess I can actually kind of hear that.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Okay, good. He closed his eyes.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather. I want to win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Well, like I said, we'll see. Although I honestly would like to get Hyacine. If it really was up to me. Oh, well, okay, Bailu, well, if she can revive, that definitely would be handy.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Well, I guess I can kind of see where she's coming from now. And yeah, that definitely does sound like it would, like, be one hell of a rescue. And yet, they had to put Evernight and Castoris, like, almost close to each other back to back. No, I think they are back to back. So, I don't know. Which is kind of why I'm sort of here, like, might as well try to save now, whatever I can.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
And now that I know how that thing with Herta works, well...
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either.
Yeah. That was literally probably the main reason I wanted to get her, because Babs. She is literally Babs.
Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
Why did you say it like that?
What happened, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales.
He opened his eyes again. Although... that doesn't sound good, though.
Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
He's still angry at you for calling him a pink-haired fox.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Well, yeah, I guess if Castoris is the one that comes after Evernight, I might be kind of screwed. If it's Anaxa, then I can deal with that.
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
He doesn't care about March's dreams. Oh, come on, really?
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Because he doesn't care. Well, then I'm gonna be double screwed. Because then it is gonna be like, okay, well, which one do I go for?
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Temporarily.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Oops. What are you talking about? Well, I guess I literally do have to just go over there, so sure. Well, like I said, I guess we'll just have to wait and see, but... Well, I guess that is something I'll have to take into consideration, though. I just don't like when they do that. Oh, over here. Well, like I said, either way, we'll just have to see.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Yeah, what the hell did we walk in on?
an impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Let's see, who are you calling kids? I'll take the little ones away right now. What? Well.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Okay, this is getting weird.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
See, that Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing. Yeah. It seems like there's an imposter among us. Looks like they were tampering with the star skiff production line, huh?
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
Because he's not a real Cloud Knight.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
Yeah, what was that? Also, that sounds like the setup to a joke. A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman all walk into a bar.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act.
Well, we better hurry up.
Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Oh, okay. Let's see, during the mission, more conditions need to be met. Required objectives are listed. When all the photo shoot requirements are met, you can press the shutter to complete the shoot. Try to meet all the requirements if you can. Okay.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Jeez.
Cut the theatrics, Grulock. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Moktok.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
This is Snake. I'm done here. Well then. Okay, they're not there anymore. So taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You're gonna... Yeah, like... That's a good way to suffocate. You hear footsteps pacing back and forth inside the crate. Or beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire Amber era of holding breath in silence, you hear the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Is Lord Moktok related to Lord Yog-Sothoth?
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Oh my... Jeez, what is this guy's problem?
Don't be so paranoid.
Departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
To plan a fireworks show. No.
Well, they're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Oh. Let's see, when trailing mode is activated, gameplay prompt will appear on top of the screen. Okay, it's gonna be another one of these. Performing actions that make it easy for the target to discover you, such as running or sprinting, will increase. Yes, I know that one. Interact with the cover to enter stealth mode. Like Solid Snake. Let's see, it becomes harder for the target to discover you. However, be cautious not to hide in a spot that is directly... Okay. Please use the cover to enter stealth mode. The alert gauge value will decrease once you maneuver out of the target's line of sight. Oh.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Alright, hold on. Although, honestly, yeah, I don't blame you. Yep. Take it easy yourself and take care, Pokis. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, he's not gonna see me, is he? Oh.
Don't running out of time. Get over here!
Get over here!
Shuhart, I'm coming!
Yeah, there's that thing again that he says. What the? I lost my cover.
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Yeah, and especially in case we lose them. It's like, here. That way you know who to look for.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs.
20 of your men.
Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
You sound pretty crazy right now.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Yep, that's what he said.
Who's there?
Nobody's here.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Okay, now that makes more sense.
Borson? Take 10 of you!
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Well, I guess technically you're gonna be our DPS now.
Nice job!
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
Not very sportsmanlike. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Expand your thinking.
Although unfortunately she's not much of a good DPS. This is a bit of a bad matchup.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know.
Yeah.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, watch this!
Naughty child.
You're gonna heal her.
Impre-
And then heal everybody.
Just in time. This is worth learning. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
There's no power like team power. Can you find the answer?
Oh, we definitely need this.
I don't have time for games.
Oh, I get it!
There we go.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
Because they aren't Foxians.
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Yes, there are imposters among us. The Borisin have infiltrated the Borisin have infiltrated the Xianzhou. How did the Borisin disguise themselves as Foxians?
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
Yeah, that's definitely not encouraging. How the hell would they manage that?
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners.
Uh-oh.
If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no. This is bad.
Very bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There's a bunch of them!
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile... Okay, going back to him. Considering it's literally going to be 6 a.m. I will probably just need to leave things here. And yeah, like, see literally what I mean. We have Arlen, who no one uses, Hook, and Asta. Which, it's like, I feel like I see Arlen in every other banner, so... Yeah, I can definitely see the argument of how we have not had any 4 stars, and I didn't even realize it was that bad. Asta's great? I don't know who you mean is great. But, like, yeah, I didn't even realize it, of course. Oh, but you need other dot characters. Highest. Oh. Well, who I don't have. I want to get Hyacinth, but I cannot right now. Okay, but, well, anyway. What I was going to say is, considering how late it is...
Were you shocked just now?
Kafka and Black Swan, oh. Well, I have Kafka. Oh, well, okay. Anyway, well, considering it's gonna be 6 a.m., I might as well just call it here. Let me just go ahead and claim these. No words for the moon. Okay. Yeah, well, at least I guess I made some decent headway into this, so... Yeah, I guess next time, whenever that might be, whether it be this Friday or next Sunday, who knows? We'll see about continuing with this. But anyway, So, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Later, folks.